Hey.
All right, we are live. Hello, hello. We are here. Welcome in, Why So Canadian. Hello, hello. We are here. Let us just jump right into some Skyrim. I'm still kind of feeling a bit first-person-y, so we will be role-playing in first person. Maybe not for the whole stream, but for a while. And while my voice is fine right now, we may have to switch back to the TTS later. But hopefully I can use my voice for the whole stream. Especially since I do have a throat comfort tea to kind of lube me up, ready to go. And it just got done steeping, so. And I think after this run of Skyrim, probably many, many months from now, I want to do a quick kill everything run in Skyrim. And by quick, I mean quick. I mean, like, not gonna spend a whole lot of time to mod it. Just gonna get it up and going and kill. Now, I do want to do a random weapon every kill run as well, so that'll be at the same time, kill all the NPCs in the game and get a random weapon every kill. Because I think with my modded weapons, that would be a fun run. And I think that's going to be the same thing we do with our Fallout 4 run. Once that run is over, I'll fire up a fresh, slightly modded run, and we will do random weapon every kill, and we'll kill all the NPCs in the game. Got a lot of crust in my eyes. I slept from 5 p.m. yesterday evening to 7:30 a.m. Today. I really needed the rest, and I guess I didn't know I needed the rest until I slept for 14 hours. Oh my goodness. Got a lot of crust. And needless to say, I won't be doing that today because once the stream is over and I've had a little bit of food in me, hopefully before 6 o'clock, but at the very latest 6 o'clock, I want to take a shower. Because then my hair will be good and dry by the time I go to bed. Now, I could always save my shower for tomorrow morning, because then it'll have all day to dry, instead of going to bed with a slightly damp head. But, I might need to take some time off from streaming to get the apartment cleaned up again. I don't have an upcoming inspection, just my apartment could use a little cleaning, so I need to take some time to do that. And my dreams I had last night, man, they were something else. Kind of making me want to live in Dream World for just a little bit longer. Honey. And I called my my veterinarian today to have Remy's food, quote unquote, ordered again. As in, they probably had it. It's just I had to call to let them know I'd be picking up more. So now I think they said it's like it'll be on the back counter, and it's like, but I didn't get a chance to say, you know, I'm not picking it up today. I'm picking it up on Friday. So I'll be doing that on Friday. Hi, Remy. Hi, baby boy. Good boy. I can also tell Remy's in a better mood since I've been getting him this digestive care food. Because, because he's not throwing up constantly. He's actually able to hold down his food. And I think slowly he's been gaining a little bit of weight back. Now, back to his normal weight, because he had lost a couple pounds, which is pretty significant for a kitty cat. So he was actually kind of underweight there for a little bit. So I think he's putting on a little back to his normal weight. He's not overweight. It's just he is a large frame, so he's a little heavier than some other cats. But he's I think he's been, you know, getting healthier. And I can tell he missed me when I was sleeping, because when I woke up, he was meowing and meowing and meowing. Ain't that right, Remy? You gonna go to your own little bed? Hi. Hi, baby. So, it sounds like we're in a dungeon based on the music. Oh, we're not in a dungeon. We're just in the... We're in the castle. We're in the Understone Keep.
Right after I finish my book.
I'm a little confused as to how this all works. I've been told that old
Could I maybe skip the excavation of Calcama?
That's only what you see.
I think you won't need you.
Okay, first person.
You're a vital part of my race.
Of course, even then, you'd be walking blind half the time. I'll circle the rest.
So how does this cadaver help us get inside?
There's a brazier outside the entrance. Burn the bloody thing with smoke will blur our heads. Then we guide the spirits to its resting place. At least that's what I think happens.
And how do you know all this?
Years of research. And a few drunken epiphanies.
Okay, so it's off to the tavern. Apparently we have a lot of stress. Oh, I think I know what from. It was from the fight when we first arrived to Markarth, because Markarth was not under siege, but it was under attack by just Forsworn. Just some Forsworn assaulters. I remember on a previous run attempt of the Lawbringer with much less mods, or more mods? I don't know. It wasn't Forsworn assaulters who were attacking. It was a specific Forsworn elite unit called the Lost Valley Archers. And they were actually sieging Markarth with a giant and a mammoth. So what's with all the guards?
Heard they were forming a Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
Okay. So we're off to...
Careful in the dark. You should get yourself a torch like the one I've got.
I'll turn on my lantern then.
Oh my. It isn't often that I'm allowed to lay my eyes upon such a handsome specimen.
Shush.
Didn't think it... Huh?
Okay.
All those...
Oh? Game? What did you do? Really? I'm using the bug fix for this game. I'm using the bug fix. What are you doing? Fuck off. I'm literally using the fix for this. For those who don't know, there's a bug with animations and first person. Because of course there is. Where if you interact with something that has an animation and you're in first person, it will teleport you to your last cell.
Well, what am I supposed to do? Never leave the house? You want that ending?
You're closing this stall, and that's final.
You want to give up now, out of fear? Is that what we're going to teach our daughter?
Mama, why are you and Papa fighting?
We're not fighting, we're just... Why don't I get you something to eat? Mama and Papa will talk later.
Good to see you.
I work silver, like my father, and his father before
I'm
him.
gonna be a silversmith
I
one
have
day,
silver
like
to
my
make.
mother and father.
Okay, let's see if this happens again. Yep, happens again. Okay. I have the fix for this. Why isn't it working? Bug fix, not fixing the bug. Just a Skyrim experience. Fucking hell. I literally have the bug fix for this. Did it get disabled, even though I literally have not touched the mod list in a while? Let's find out. This is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to just play the game. But the game has no interest in that. Hold on. Pretty sure I had this bug fix. Because I'm pretty sure... Okay, I'm pretty sure I had this bug fix. Because this is the first time this has happened. Are you really telling me, game, that this mod is disabled, even though I know I enabled it? I know it was enabled, because why is this happening now when it wasn't happening before? I really, 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 really hate technology. It has a mind of its own. I know this was enabled. I know for a fact it was enabled. And now it's not. Or rather wasn't. It's enabled now. I know for a fact I had this installed because I'm pretty sure I updated animated interactions or whatever the JSerpa mod is, which the new version of that requires this. You're telling me now it's just inexplicably, unexplainably disabled. Which, of course, it's enabled now because I just enabled it. This is not what I wanted to do today. I did not want to wipe Todd's dirty diaper today. But now I have no choice but to do so if I want to continue playing this run. And really, what I want to do is just stop streaming, because I do not want to do this right now. I just want to play. I just want to play the game. Which means we have to wait for the next 3 to 5 minutes to get the game to launch, and then I'll be able to play. Again, I hate technology. I hate technology because it fucks with you. It's just like, oh yeah, this thing that should have been enabled the whole time. Yeah, it's just disabled now. Shrug. Because I know I wouldn't have disabled it for some... Why would I disable it? Because again, it was a bug that I knew about before I started this run. And I was ecstatic that this bug fix came out when it did, probably a couple years ago now. Because that meant I could have animations and play in first person. So... Oh, I wish. I wish. Modding Skyrim is simultaneously really easy, but also extremely difficult. And it's extremely difficult because something can just tick itself off. Nope, this mod is no longer enabled because I decided to do so, says the computer. And you really don't know how good modding is until you play a different game. Until you decide to mod a different game. Aside from being just a slightly confusing, modding Ghost Recon, modding Ubisoft games is way more simple. It's just a simple file replacement. It's kind of like playing D&D 5th edition and being like, it's so rules light and narrative heavy. And it's fucking not on either of those things. And then when you actually play a rules-light, narrative-focused game, it's kind of like, whoa, whoa, this isn't like D&D at all. Yeah, D&D 5th edition is neither narrative-focused nor is it rules-light. It's pretty darn crunchy still. And there's a lot of rules to know. It's just, in all fairness to 5th edition, it's a lot more streamlined and user-friendly than it was before. But, in order to do that, they did strip away a ton of features that were just forgotten about by the development staff. Maybe not even forgotten about, but deliberately taken away specifically so they could streamline it. And I guess I wouldn't be bitching so much about it if they would have just re-added it later. And sure, there's new source books that they added as 5th edition has been out for so long. But for me personally, coming from something like 3rd edition, 3.5, it always felt like every sourcebook for 5e was not enough. Yeah, there's some good changes. I need more. I need more than this. And it's the dropping of features, the simplification of something that's already not that difficult. And it's just like, we're dumbing down the game. Don't get me wrong, I think there could be space in the D&D sphere for simple rules. But does that mean everyone has to follow the simple rules? Just homebrew it. I shouldn't have to. And also the thing about homebrew, since it's a collaborative experience where you're playing with other people, those other people have to agree to the homebrew. And if they don't want to, well, are you going to run 5e? And if you say, well, if they say, we don't want to deal with your homebrew, and you say, well, then I'm not running, we're going to play something else, and they go, well, then we don't want to play, and then it's like, okay, well, now everyone's pissed off and no one wants to play. And more often than not, although my online group is certainly more receptive to other game systems, more often than not with 5e players, they either get 5e or they get nothing. They either get what they want or they would rather not play at all. If you even want a crumb of a different system, they will throw a temper tantrum like a toddler. And these are grown adults. No, we want 5e and we want it now. And my IRL group is not so receptive to other systems, although we are currently trying one, so I would say we're trying one, but we only played one session, and it's been a while. But they just kind of want to play pre-writtens of 5e, because the last campaign one of our dungeon masters ran was kind of bunk. Like, he didn't handle it the best. As far as, like, player to DM interactions, I think he handled it pretty okay. But the game balance of it was just completely out of whack. And the story was not that great. Even when you consider, you know, he's not a professional. He's not a professional writer. You know, it just kind of felt harebrained. And like we were being strung along from side quest to side quest with no sense of, like, resolution on anything. And personally, to me, it felt like it was more of an opportunity for him to go, look at my NPC, aren't they so cool? And not necessarily focusing on, like, making the player feel like they're important. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't want as a player to have everything handed to me or be treated like I'm a god king hero. But it felt like it was more of a, look at this cool NPC I made. Aren't they so cool and awesome and cool? It's like, okay. So, like, and like, it sounds like I'm dogging on the DM. It's like, they've done good stuff before. It's just, I feel like they had a flounder of a campaign, and I think we were being nice by being like, yes, we'll keep playing, but then after a while, it's kind of like, okay, we don't want to play anymore. So I think the players in that group are kind of like, we're kind of done with custom campaigns for the moment. So we would rather play in pre-writtens, in 5e. Because while I do think when we actually got into the groove of 3.5, because that's what we were playing in the campaign I just mentioned, we were playing 3.5. Once we got into the groove of it, it was fine. We remembered the rules. We remembered what the spells did. So it's like, it wasn't the fact that it was 3.5. But I think it's also because we had been playing in that campaign for a while. So I think they just want to go back to 5th edition since that had been a while since we played 5th edition. But it does feel like sometimes they're like, nope, we want 5e and only 5e. And I think part of it is, as well, the host, not necessarily the dungeon master, but the person hosting our games at their apartment, they bought a lot of 5e stuff, and not just official things. They bought a lot of third-party stuff, too. So I feel like they have a financial investment in it, so like that they really want to play it, and it's like, well, I also bought all these 3.5 books, so where's the appreciation for my financial investment? But my online group, they are certainly warming up to the idea to other systems, and I think one of the players is very warm to other editions because they also have IRL groups that they do, and other online groups potentially. And I think the other players in the online groups aren't so much unreceptive, but for some of them, D&D is all they know, so they might be like, well, I'm still learning D&D, I don't want to have to learn another system as well, which that's fair. But I do feel like the overall online being like social media, not necessarily online gameplay, but I think the overall social media presence of 5e players are... No one really thinks this, which makes me feel like I'm crazy for thinking it, but, you know, maybe I'm right. I feel like the online social media player base for 5e is extremely toxic.
This is the Silverblood Inn. I'll let you figure out who owns it by yourself.
Do I have any money on me?
What does this
Okay,
look like?
that's a
the
no.
Temple of Mara? No gold, no bed.
Now, my players, both the IRL group and the online group, they're fantastic. But I think part of it is because we're friends first, and then D&D players
See you
together
again, Papa.
second.
I want steak.
Well, maybe we could spend a little bit more and buy some meat, Endon.
Maybe. Let me think about it.
Remember, Lungvar. Something you need, kinsman.
I've tasted potions better than this mead. Where did you say you got it?
It's anyone's guess. I'm sure my wife will know. If I can't get you something, I'm sure my wife will bellow at me until I can.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
I'm gonna hold on to my money for now, since I just commissioned the blacksmith to make me a bunch of cool stuff. Otherwise, I would purchase his tavern. Okay. Like a refill of water.
Of course.
I might need to take a bio break.
I'll show you to your room. Right
Because I can feel like I need to do my morning chores. So we might be taking a break soon. For me to go take care of that. Let's grab some bear jerky. But no, I find the online social media player base for 5e to be quite toxic. They're very anti-DM. They're very pro, like, break the game, which inevitably makes the DM, you know, annoyed. They're usually the ones to be like, here's how to get 100 AC armor class. Here's how to get 100 armor class at level 1. Here's how to get infinite XP at level 1. Here's how to command an army of undead at level 1. And it's just like, can we stop doing that?
I was just standing here.
And then if you recommend, hold on.
Serving drinks to our customers.
Shouldn't you be helping me then, wife of mine? Sharing my problems? Being my better half?
I am your better half. And your better half is telling you to stop being an idiot and serve the customers
Hello, friend.
their drinks.
We had to listen to the domestic argument while I was explaining why I don't like the social media online presence of 5e players. And then if you like mention other systems to them, they'll turn feral and act like you're being an asshole for recommending other systems. And if you're like, I want to homebrew the system, they're like, they're simultaneously like, well, I don't want to play then, or go play a different system. There's literally hundreds, and then they proceed to not recommend any, or they recommend systems that have nothing to do with the exact problem I'm trying, not the exact problem, but they have nothing to do with the intended game mechanics that I want to use. Oh, you like grimdark low fantasy settings? We'll use this system that is rules light. Well, that's not really fixing the issue I want when I wanted some other combat mechanics. Being rules light and adding new combat mechanics, that sounds like they don't go together. So, I don't know. I'm very much not a fan of the social media online 5e player base. Especially when it, for some of them, it kind of feels like they don't even play the game. Which you don't need to play the game to appreciate it. That's fine. Like, people can make art and they can like Critical Role, that's okay. But when they try to dictate what should be allowed in the game, either mechanically or narrative-wise or setting-wise, and they probably don't even play, it's kind of like, okay. Then I want... Stay in shape.
Why did I ever marry you?
Not a day goes by I don't ask that question myself, my dear.
Probably gonna rest in the tavern and then take a bio break. So then we're gonna pray as well. We are gonna worship Debella. And then we are going to go to bed. And then we're gonna sit in the chair. Where's the bard? Why are my followers like this? Okay, well I would move them, but they'll just move back anyways, so what we're gonna do now is we're just gonna take the camera over here. Oh. Just gonna take the camera over here. Okay. Well, I don't think the bard is here, so we'll do one of those. And let me guess. Okay, I was gonna say, is the hotkey not gonna work? Alright. I will be right back. I'm going to get up and move around and take a bio break. It's a little early for a break, so we'll still take our break at the 2-hour mark. But I gotta take a bio break, so I will be right back.
How are your chores coming, son?
I've been cleaning up spills, and there is fresh linen for the rooms.
Aren't you wonderful? Why can't your father be more like you and your sister?
Are you going to walk over to Father and start cleaning again?
No, not right now. Maybe later, if I'm still upset.
Father, why do you and Mother fight so much?
We don't fight, son. We, talk. Loudly.
Will I need to talk so loudly with my wife when I get married?
To Bella's heart, son, I hope not.
Alright, we're back. Oh, Eric the Slayer is here too. Guess everybody showed up. Oh, did you get the job done?
Back! Great! Are we going on another adventure? Good day, friend. Keeping well?
Okay, I guess he's
Until
just
next time.
stopped by to drop off the money then? Oh, speaking of. Well, I gotta fix my camera for some reason.
Yes. Good luck to you.
Can I help you?
Oh my. It isn't often that I'm allowed to lay my eyes upon such a handsome specimen.
Divine smile on you, friend. Ah, it's good to see you. If you need my help again, it's the same fee as always.
Oh, right, I already did that.
Watch your back, friend. Better yet, pay me to do it for you.
I'm sorry. I'm still a bit dizzy from everything.
Any idea why Waylon attacked you?
No. I was just buying jewelry for my sister in Cyrodiil. I've never even seen that man before.
Do you remember anything about the attack?
Not much. One moment I was buying a necklace and the rest is just a blur. Take care of yourself.
What am I gonna do?
Is something the matter?
Yeah, something is. Let's just say, for argument's sake, that you were in possession of something amazing. A true work of art. Only the problem is, it's also extremely dangerous. What do you do with it? Do you hide it? Destroy it?
Destroy it. Nothing stays hidden forever.
I know, but it's not that easy. This is one of the most important works of our time. Destroying it feels wrong.
Today I've
What exactly are we talking about here?
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to tell you. It's a painting. The last known work of Esther Moreau.
But Mother says you're a terrible innkeeper.
How is a painting dangerous?
I don't expect you to believe me, but history doesn't lie. The painting is death itself.
It's a painting of Sithis?
No, but it'll deliver you to him. Moreau's husband was the first to view the painting, and he died not long after. The next one to die was an art collector who gathered all 7 works, along with everyone in his household. The trail continues in this manner. Ledgers that show the purchases, followed days later by notices of death.
What do you know of Esther Moreau? If the painting is a death sentence, how are you still alive?
I haven't had the courage to look at it. If I die, there will be no one to spread the word about its dangers.
What if we hired an artist? What if we hire? What if I were to look at the painting?
The security at the Treasury House is pretty good. They hired an extra bodyguard to help. I haven't had the courage to look at it. If I die, there will be no one to spread the word about its dangers.
What if we hired an artist to make an alternate ending?
Master Halkar is an expert on Moreau. He'd spot a forgery almost immediately. No, there's no other option but to hide it or destroy it. At least I know it's safe in the Treasury House for now.
Okay.
How can I help you?
Wrong button.
You're very sweet.
Hello.
Looking for Koznak, but he's not here. Okay, well. Bjorn needs money, so where's Bjorn? There he is.
What's the plan, Dragonborn?
I need to give you money for supplies.
Well, nothing too heavy or useless, okay? Sure thing.
Okay. Well, let's go back to our room for a little bit.
A warm fire and a cold ale. Just what I need.
Okay. And then I'll put the money away. Actually, no. We'll put the money away in a little bit.
This is the Silver Blood Inn. I'll let you figure out who owns it by yourself.
I'd like a refill of water.
Of course. Remember, ale is cheaper than blood in Markarth.
Okay. Camera broke again. Wonder if something is happening in first person that's breaking the camera. For third person. I need to resituate in my chair. Oh my goodness.
How'd you manage to find so much gold anyhow? Not from looting the tombs of our ancestors, I'd hope.
Kira, do you have anything exotic? Something no other woman in Markarth would be wearing?
I do have one set of bracelets in a style that is popular with the nobility.
Okay. Just gotta get more quests.
Did you hear all that noise outside?
It's just the market rabble. We should get back to work. You there, if you're here to trade, step up to the counter. No, I'm not Arnleif. Yes, I know it's called Arnleif and Sons.
Store's seen better days, hasn't it?
Oh, by the divines, is it that obvious? I swear, if my Gunnar was alive to see me now. This store would finally be on its feet if I hadn't lost my last shipment to the Forsworn attacks. A specially made Dibella statuette. You aren't for hire, are you? A sellsword? I'll pay you if you can recover that statuette from the Forsworn.
I'll do it.
Thank you. I'll have a sum of gold waiting for you when you return.
So who's Arnleif?
I inherited the store from my husband. His father was Arnleif. My husband, Gunnar, died about 5 years ago. Forsworn attack. I miss that stubborn oaf.
There was an attack in the marketplace.
No, as if trade wasn't poor enough. Now there's violence in the streets. It was the Forsworn, wasn't it? I lose dozens of shipments every season to those barbarians. Now they're in the city? Gods help us. Come back whenever you need something.
Alright, where's my buddy? Vigilance. Good dog. How do I feed him? Do I just add food to his... It will help if I actually grab some food. Let's see, do I have any... I have raw horker meat I could give him, and some raw pheasant breasts. God damn it, Tickred. Get out of my face. Oh my fucking god. You want something to eat? Here, take all those. Go, buddy. Now I'm gonna tell you, good dog, again. And go, buddy. gonna need to have some raw meat on hand. Alright, I need to talk to the other people as well.
Elizabeth handles the customers. I just check the shipments.
Good morning.
Traveler.
Hey Lou. Good morning, Mark V2 Sand.
Welcome in, Soryuto. Welcome in. I swear there's another person in here. Okay.
I have no complaints.
The selection seems small, but we can provide whatever you need. Just ask.
I'd like to see what you're selling.
Take a look.
Just make sure you don't believe the merchant dry. He still has to buy my junk too.
If you need anything else, just ask.
Okay. What do you mean, title? Because my stream title might not have been updated on Twitch's end, even though I updated it. Twitch sometimes bugs out and doesn't accurately show what the title actually is. Because for me, it's on Skyrim with my usual Skyrim title. Should say something like Markarth is basically Detroit. Alright. Alright.
It's all good. I saw it, just had to change my phone to landscape. Feels okay, man.
Nice.
You there, pretty lady. You need some fresh meat for your family? Just look at the blood coming from this cut.
Oh, who's this? Oh. Now, how do I actually... Because I have J. Serpa's House of Horrors quest expansion. I'm not quite sure how to start it now.
Outsiders. Bloody enough for you, outsider?
Bloody enough.
Then turn around and go back where you came. City doesn't need you, doesn't want you. Blood and silver are what flows through Markarth. That's the way it is. That's the way it'll stay.
It should still start the same, with Vigilant.
What do you mean by blood and silver?
It's right there
With
in
the
the name
Vigilant
of the
of
most
Stendar
powerful
outside
family
the
in
door.
Markarth, the Silverbloods. They have a whole mine filled with prisoners that dig up silver ore, get smelted by workers they pay, and they own half the city. I work for them. The inn is named after them. When the guards make an arrest, they check with them first.
You live here in Markarth?
No. I live in a nice house in solitude, where the air isn't filled with smoke from the silver smelters, and golden-haired girls shine my shield. Been here ever since I left the Bard's College. Turns out a few muscles earn more gold than a damn loot. The Silverbloods pay me, let me crack a few skulls, and keep the guards off my back. That's all I need.
I'm looking for work.
Jarl is who you want to talk to. Always coin to be made killing off some forsworn in the hills. As long as you don't mind going axe to axe with a bunch of Daedra-worshipping savages who practice the dark arts.
Yeah, I do use mods that add more quests to Markarth, so maybe they are... we have, like, Destroy the Silver Bloods, Sidna Mine Expanded, that sort of thing. So maybe those are touching the Vigilant? Either way, if he doesn't show up, it's not the end of the world. It's just I wanted to experience Jay Serpa's quest expansion. I've heard you might know what Feline likes.
What? Why? Are you interested?
I'd rather not say.
Ah, a secret admirer, eh? Don't worry, I won't tell a soul. As for what she might like, I didn't tell you this. Feline likes to act tough, but she really has a soft spot for, of all things, poetry. You know, I took some classes at the Bard's College as a youth. Poems come in handy when wooing. There's a poem I once used on an older lady of Rorikstead. I can change it to be about Feline, if you've got some gold. Are you prepared to receive my golden words?
Seems like a lot of money.
Come back when you got the gold, then.
Just let me go into my pack.
Yeah, yeah.
Morning.
Morning, sweet juicy.
Blood and silver. Just turn around and leave the city. That's the smart move.
About that poem.
Are you prepared to receive
Am on hold
my
with
golden
SSA.
words?
Nice. Good luck. I'll buy it.
Wonderful. I'll write it out so you won't forget it. You should probably just let Feline read it herself. Don't want you stumbling over the words and ruining my flow.
Now, when it comes to mods, mods, like, Sidna Mine Expanded, although Sidna Mine Expanded should be fine, and, specifically Destroy the Silver Bloods, I think it's like you need to, you should probably finish the Civil War before you do that mod, because depending on which side of the Civil War you choose, if you destroy the Silver Bloods beforehand, could fuck things up, so. Alright. Let's go in here, see if there's any quests.
Can I help you?
We also have...
The Treasury House is really just for patrons of the Silverblood family. You don't belong here. We must keep faith in ourselves and the Divines.
I want to know about the Silver Bloods.
It's an old family, very well respected throughout the Reach. The Silverbloods run nearly all the lands in this hold, as well as the local inn. And of course they own Sidna Mine, the finest prison and source of silver in Skyrim.
Who's in charge here?
You want Thonar Silverblood. He handles all the family business. If you're here to talk politics, though, you'd want his brother, Thongvor. He spends most of his time in Understone Keep.
What kind of patrons do you have?
For one, the landowners of the Reach. It goes without saying that they rely heavily on us for our silver and support. All the miners, farmers, and laborers in the Reach get their daily wages through us. Nepos the Nose handles that part of our business. He has a way with the workers. Don't be a stranger.
You just let old Nana know if you need anything. All right, dear? Yes?
I'm married to Thonar Silverblood. Keep that in mind while you're speaking to me. You are pleasant company.
You're an important family, I take it.
My dear vagrant, we're the only family worth knowing in Markarth. We own everything in this city, even the jail. And guess who owns the Silverblood Inn? Not that we named it that. The people just insisted.
You're married to Thonar? What's he like?
He's the real head of this family. He may not be the eldest, but all the work that keeps us respected is handled by my Thonar.
Okay.
You've done well.
I'm a busy man. Half this city works for my family, and I have to keep them in line. Thongvor may be the head of the family, but I'm the hands. The blood of Markarth is silver.
Okay.
We control every piece of this city. The people should be calling us king.
Who's this?
Need something?
Or you're just a guard.
Good to see you.
Okay.
Get to it then.
I don't know if I'm gonna steal that painting.
Yes? Need something?
I work for the Silverbloods. Help clean. You've done us a great service.
Okay. Alright, there's still a few more places to go to do some questing. Least of all, we're gonna be going to Sidna Mine. Big yawns. Let's go to the Temple of Dibella next. By order of the Aldmeri Dominion, the shrine is closed. Trespassers may be subject to arrest and imprisonment. If you are aware of similar locations of Talos worship, report them to Undolamar and Understone Keep. Reward will be provided for any information. Okay.
You look like you enjoy a good meal. Tell me, what's your favorite dish?
Okay, here we go.
The sisters are communing with Dibella. They can't be disturbed. You'll have to come back another time. I'm sorry, the Temple of Dibella is closed. You can receive your blessing if you wish, but the other sisters are in seclusion.
Tell me about this temple.
A heathen. Lovely. Oh, don't put on that angry look. I'm just teasing you. Dibella is the divine of beauty. She is a patron deity to artists and bards and those who seek life's simple pleasures. The temple offers her blessings to pilgrims, and instruction in enjoying all life has to offer.
Instruction? Where do I sign up?
Well, you are lovely to look at, and there's so many things I could teach you, but I'm afraid the temple isn't taking in new students.
Do you need any help in the... No. Okay.
Dibella's blessing to you.
Like how she says, you know, hey, the sisters are communing, they can't be disturbed, and I just keep going forward.
You dirty thief!
Damn it.
Yeah!
Okay. Like, there's gotta be a mod to be able to get to this quest easier. Because I shouldn't have to commit a crime just to get access to a quest. Well, maybe not specifically that, but you know what I mean. The quest in order to get the Sibyl of Dibella, I shouldn't need to commit a crime to do that. Because knowing Todd, she'll say, the sisters are communing, they can't be disturbed right now. They will forever be communing unless I do something about it.
The sisters... I'm sorry, Dibella is... The temple offers her blessings to pilgrims. Well, you are lovely to look at, and there's so many things I could teach you, but I'm afraid the temple isn't taking in new students.
Let's try it again. Except this time, we'll try it with our fists. Oh, it's... Todd. Really, Todd? Really? It kept the unlock through the save, which means we're technically exploiting. Cool. Awesome game.
Dibella, guide us.
Wonderful bug-free game.
What are you doing in here? Stay where you are. The mother will deal with you.
Very well. Who is the mother?
Here she is.
And just what do you think you're doing?
I was curious about the temple.
Unfortunately for you, we don't allow men into the inner sanctum. You have committed a breach and must pay the penalty.
What is the penalty?
Normally, a quick death. Luckily for you, there are more pressing matters. We could make an example of you, but perhaps you could be put to better use.
What use is that?
The ceremony you so rudely interrupted was the exalted protocol of the Dibellan Sibyl. I don't expect you to know what that means. Suffice to say that our Sibyl was recently lost to us. Through the protocol, we have seen the home of the next Sibyl, to the north in a small village pressed against the stone. If you can travel there and retrieve our young Sibyl, your transgression will be forgiven.
I will undertake this penance. Where is the village?
We believe the place in our vision to be Karthwasten. Now move quickly. The girl must be brought to the temple as soon as possible.
Anything else in it for me?
Have you heard of the blessing of Dibella? It can help you with the wooing of women if that's your aim. Or give you strength if you happen to offend one. Typically, we avoid bestowing it upon men, but for the Sibyl's escort, we could make an exception.
Blessing sounds useful.
Of course. Otherwise it wouldn't be much of a reward, now would it?
Now what is a Sibyl?
The Sibyl of Dibella spends her entire life in direct communion with the goddess. From the time she's a little girl to the moment she expires, she is a direct connection with the Heavenly Mother. From her reverie, we know the mind of our God. We have had a vision of the next Sibyl, living in a village to the north. She must be brought to the temple for her reverie to begin.
The girl is just taken from her family?
It's considered a great honor for the family. Their daughter will never know hardship, and the goddess blesses them with great bounty.
Why is this all such a secret?
We prefer not to announce that the Sibyl has died until we can introduce the new one. People like to know that we're connected to the goddess.
May I receive just a simple blessing of Dibella?
Blessings of Dibella be upon you.
Don't want to worship her, I just want the blessing.
Until next time.
Okay. Now that we've got the quest, I think we have the mod deceived again. So we may have to save here and see about how we go about telling Degane that we don't get to bring him a statue. Ouch. My finger. A medieval painting? Cool.
Hi there.
Hi.
Dibella's blessing to you.
Yes?
See, we have the bisexual streamer lighting in here. Hamal or some of her priestesses would totally be a Twitch streamer. Maybe Orla? Where's my doggy? I want to tell him he's a good boy. Vigilance. Good boy. There's still more. That's Understone Keep, so we want to go this way. I think I know what this is. Well, I'm not sure what any of this is, actually. Got Hall of the Dead. Markarth Ruins. And yes, we have the helmet working now. It works. Oh boy. Go to the Hag's Cure. Should probably drink and eat soon. The character's getting ready for lunch.
It's down the stairs, dear. Just come right in.
How's business?
The Hag's Cure is here for all your discreet needs. I have potions for disease, love sickness, irritating children.
The Hag's Cure, that's a unique name.
Comes with living to a ripe old age. People start thinking there's something magical about you. Then, the insults. Still, a little knowledge of plants and potions can get you by. Not that anyone likes to admit buying things from you. See? I even have a little potion for the steward. Mind handing it over to him? Just say it should solve that problem he has.
I'll make sure he gets it.
Thank you.
What's your opinion of Markarth?
We'd be better off without the Silverbloods. They send their brute, Ingvar, to shake some coins from me every few days. And Betrid Silverblood is always asking for more potions to fuel Thonar's ambitions. Gives him a temper fiercer than any bear.
Do you need it? What do you know about the Forsworn?
Only that they break an old woman's heart. So many friends, so many kin, all lost trying to rebuild a past that was over long ago.
Okay.
Now, you let me know if you need a cure or anything else.
There's so... You've done well.
Okay. Well, let's go. Good boy.
Did the Nords build all this? It looks different from the other holds.
No, Duraz, the Nords did not build all this. The dwarves did. Okay, wrong button. Let's go to the Warrens. which I think is that way. Pillories. Okay.
Warrens ain't for you. Trust me.
Yes?
What are the Warrens?
It's where you go when you can't afford a room anywhere else. About the time they opened the mines, someone got the idea to throw beds in here. Laborers, the sick, the lame, we're all here.
So only the poor or the sick live here?
That's right. Welcome to Markarth, traveler. Thank the divines you can choose to live somewhere else. Until next time.
Don't know anyone here who doesn't have rattles or ataxia. Oh, good job.
I've got a potion to treat your disease. Here, take it.
Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart. You are pleasant company.
So we just got the major gift of charity.
Come visit again sometime.
Interesting. Okay. Well, we did the thing. But it's also called Cure for Kareen and Help the Warrens. So I wonder...
What? Good luck to you.
I wonder if there's more to it. Okay. Yeah, let's put the raw horker meat away. Gibby, little black kitty. Okay. Well, let's go check our journal. Do third person for just a little bit. So, we check our journal. So we'll go do that. So it's off to Understone Keep again. Okay. Okay. Check my phone real quick. Okay, nothing important.
What can I do for you, friend?
I have a poem. I'd like you to I want to talk to you about Calselmo.
Calselmo? What about him?
What do you think of him?
Think of him? He's an odd little man, always poking around the rooms and wasting time in his museum. Seems friendly enough, obviously intelligent. Why do you ask?
I was just curious.
Well, aren't you a strange one? Can I help you?
I have a poem I'd like you to read.
Pardon me?
It's from Calselmo, please.
I'm not sure what this is all about. This is lovely. Calselmo wrote this? About me? I never knew he had such feeling in him.
He cares about you.
Clearly. I've never even thought of him in that manner. I wish that I was as skilled with words as he. Here, take in this letter. I may not be as eloquent as he is, but I hope he understands.
Okay.
Good job out there.
Trying to just rolling my shoulders to see if I can get a little bit of lotion slash motion lotion into my upper back, since I slept for so long yesterday that I think I missed my turn as well.
What can I do for you,
Oh, it's
friend?
here. That my whole body is just real sore. Oh my goodness. Big stretch.
I have things to study. What is it? The artifacts I've discovered in the Schuanzell will make history one day.
I have a letter from Feline.
This is more than I could have hoped for. Have you really done this for me? I have to see her. Please excuse me. What? Oh, goodbye.
Let's go see the thing.
Feline,
Shh. It's all right. You don't need to say any more. I had no idea you were so nuanced.
I love you.
So I hear. Come here.
Okay. And, put a funny tap on that.
I'm Igmund's uncle as well as his steward.
I have a delivery from Bothella.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Here you go. Some gold for your assistance and your discretion. I have letters to read.
Okay. Let's check the next quest.
You'd best show us the proper respect, if that's even possible for someone like you.
Okay, so what we can do inside Markarth. So we can investigate the Hall of the Dead.
The Tholmor know how to deal with Talos worshippers.
So let me see what quests I have for this. So going over to Mod Organizer real quick, because we have quests for the Namira quest line. So, let me see if I can find it. Namira? Namira, no. Let's go over to the Google machine. Namira questline Skyrim. Taste of Death. That's what it's called. Taste of Quest add-on. So with this mod, in the Hall of the Dead, by selecting your Tricks Won't Work on Me monster, a journal has been added to Aeola's inventory. If you slay her and read it before agreeing to sacrifice Verilus, the new quest, A Bitter Aftertaste, begins. There are 3 dialogue options to get Aeola to attack you in order to start the new quest. In the Hall of the Dead, by selecting your Tricks Won't Work on Me monster. Outside of Reachcliff Cave, selecting I Didn't Come to Help, I'm Here to End You monster. After clearing Reachcliff Cave with Aeola, when she asks you to bring her a victim, select Helping You was a mistake. I'm not going to let you hurt anyone. The contents of her journal will allude to other members of her cult, but never outright name them. The player will be compelled to explore Reachcliff Cave to uncover possible clues on the identities of the other cannibals in Markarth. In doing so, the player will come across the Ring of Namira and optionally a new boss fight. Once the cannibals have been identified, you can confront them directly, resulting in combat. However, if you talk to Brother Verilus and the Jarl beforehand, you gain the option of being able to arrest them. You can now blackmail the cannibals for gold instead. Install this option if you want to get the ring without being a cannibal. Pretty sure I did that. New boss battle. The previous champion of Namira is added as an undead boss to the final chamber of Reachcliff Cave. His backstory is fully explained in-game via journal found in the chamber. The fight has 2 stages. When he's close to being defeated, a Daedric parasite emerges from his body. Interesting. Okay. All right. So we just do the quest and we pick the option. Okay. Let's see. So we need to go to the Hall of the Dead then. Which I think is... I got a text message. Okay, just corresponding with my dad, because I had to let him know that I'm going shopping on Friday, not Saturday, because I need to pick up more digestive care food for Remy, while the vet is still open, and they're not open on Saturdays, so. Let's see if we can find the Hall of the Dead. Okay, okay. I'm figuring it out.
Everything's in order.
Got another text message, bear with. Alright. Can you figure out where the Hall of the Dead is? Okay, it's... Is it over here? I'm confused.
The guards will always be grateful for everything you've done.
Where is it? Am I losing my mind? Okay, it's over here. Jesus. Okay.
Not many would walk blindly into a crypt, smelling of steel and blood, but not fear. I feel the hunger inside of you, gnawing at you. You see the dead, and your mouth grows wet. Your stomach growls. It's all right. I will not shun you for what you are. Stay. I will tell you everything you have forgotten.
You were young when you first tasted human flesh, weren't you? A brother or sister had died? An accident, of course. Then the hunger set in. Curiosity. What's the harm in just one bite? It's okay now. You found a friend who understands you. You can let go of your guilt.
Your tricks won't help you, monster.
To oblivion with you, then.
Glory to Namira! Namira, grind your bones for my bread!
Is that all you've got?
Weren't expecting that, were you?
Very good. Let's see what you have here. What is it?
You need to leave. You need to leave.
I'm leaving. Don't worry.
You need to leave. You need to leave.
Okay. First of all, Vigilance needs fed. He's hungry again. Vigilance. Good boy. You want something to eat? Good boy. Yeah, let's go back in. We'll talk to Brother Verilus. There he is.
Even the dead need company. That's what Arcade provides. You've returned. What happened in the Hall of the Dead?
Your cannibal has been taken care of.
I don't need to know the details. Blessings of Arcade to you for your help. Here, take my amulet as a reward.
While the hull is safe, Markarth may be in greater danger.
Oh, what happened?
Take a look at this journal. The cannibal in the hull was part of a larger group. I didn't even read the journal yet. God damn it.
Nine.
I didn't even think to.
There's more of them somewhere around here. We need someone to investigate. I'm sorry to drag you into Markarth's problems, but about the cave.
Let me guess, you want me to check it out?
We're stretched thin as it is with the war. Nobody has the time to spend on this. Not pleasant, but it's the truth. If you can get to the bottom of this, the priesthood of Arcade will reward you.
I'll find what evidence I can in Reachcliff Cave.
You are a true hero. I thank you, friend. Let me know as soon as you've found anything.
Bitter aftertaste. Let's go see if we can talk to the Jarl. See if they have anything to say. I'm just gonna speed this up a little bit. We are gaming in Markarth.
What brings you here?
Good. There's plenty that needs doing.
We will take our break here. Just to get up and move around. I already took a break earlier for a bio break, but I did say we would take our break at the 2-hour mark. So we're going to get up and move around. I'm probably going to do a bit of stretching. Just to get my back to stop hurting. Alright. I will be right back. I'm going to get up and move around. I will see you all in a little bit with a coffee. All right, and we are back with a coffee. Okay. Okay. All right, so what's next? What's next we can do inside Markarth City? So we can go to Inchunzel now, which will be over this way. Okay. All right. Character's getting tired, but it's the afternoon. He shouldn't be getting tired at all. Potato.
That's how it's done. Last mistake. That's it. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, hold on. Gotta fix something. Haha, get flung for power attacking me.
You're dead, you hear me? Dead!
Huh, I think you're bleeding.
Oh, see you later. We also see evidence of other victims of Nimi. Alethius. Salonia, we've been saddled with some researchers who can't go 4 steps without examining something, and they fight about as well as you'd think. Probably worse. Strom at least has some magical competence, but none of them can swing a sword. Aerie and Craig seem up to something, so I'll have to keep an eye on them, but Stauben assures me they're trustworthy. Okay. Recover Strom's journal.
Dwarves haunting us.
Into Inchuanzel we go. Might as well get this quest tracked.
You're nothing.
Well, he's dead. He just got shield bashed to death. Oh, see you later, Bjorn.
You won't get away with that.
Ran out of lantern fuel. Ow, I'm being shocked. You were shocked.
I face worse than you.
Come on, my shield against your
Little
sword.
blood to clear the air.
Ouch. We're still being shot at as well. Okay. Let's just clear this room then.
Do you want to dance? Let's dance. I have your back. Come on.
That's it. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Let's get the arrow out of us. That goes into the water. Let me resupply my lantern fuel. That's right, this is part of our medieval rename, Nidavellir Bailey. Ah, coffee. Last coffee of the day.
Draw your last breath.
Last mistake.
Again, let's get the arrow out of us.
Last mistake.
Okay. Do I need in here? I don't think I need in there. Oh, here we go.
Time to finish this.
Yeah, I got you in your foot. What you gonna do? Come here, Bubba. What you running away for?
That's it. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Ismir, you'll pay for that.
Not even close, weakling.
Time to finish this.
Okay. Pretty sure we got shots. Let's get more arrows out of us. And either I got shot or one of my companions did. That's what that sound was. Remy's playing with something. Remy? What you whining for? Probably give it a save. Remy? Oh, hi. I don't know why you didn't get hit by that.
You have missed my sword.
You can't take
Ouch.
You're hurt. Stay behind my shield.
Well, keep them off me. That's better. Missed.
I'll cut you down.
Die, beast.
Duraz just enjoying some soup. Soup time. Fighting Falmer sure does me hunger for soup. That was bad English. Sure does me hunger. That's some amazing English.
Excellent. These should come in handy.
Okay. That goes nowhere. take this moment of respite to have some coffee. And my coffee's done. Alright. Yeah, it just goes back to Inchuanzel. A treasure. I do want to go back because there was a set of staircases at the start.
You're already dead. That's it. Don't say I didn't warn you.
With chopper and axe?
Missed. Okay, let's get the arrow out of us, or two. 3. Reaching his grundle. That's a fire rune. I know how to get rid of that ticket. Well, that's one way. That's one way to get rid of that. Strom's diary. I've decided to remain behind with one of our guards and further document the living area we've stumbled across. I write this to the best of my ability, but due to the sudden disappearance of the dweller, it is almost impossible to say for certain what anything is. The tree. By the 9, I cannot determine the purpose of this tree. It appears to be from the area around Whiterun, but why and how it got here is beyond me. I think it may be a gift from the surface world, but based on the lavish surroundings, it could also be a display of power. I'll check the living areas nearby for any additional clues. Living areas. Upon further investigation of the area, it looks like this structure houses 2 clans or families. I can think of no other reason for this particular layout. Perhaps this group oversaw this particular portion of the city. I'll have to compare notes from the other areas as we uncover more of the city. Hopefully, some of these will contain more in-depth clues. It appears a smaller wing collapsed on itself, and maybe when the expedition returns, we can dig out an entrance. Falmer have begun to creep back into this area of the ruins. Good thing I'm not here alone. We've managed to block off some of the areas we suspect the Falmer were coming in through, but they are still getting to us somehow. Together we are able to hold them back, but how long until Stauben and the rest return? Actually, I should probably take it. Let's refill our lantern. Probably gonna need to buy more lantern fuel when we get back to Markarth proper. Okay. Alright, now we can go back to Inchuanzel. And go to the next room. All right. Just got hit by a bunch of nostalgia for simpler times. Just out of nowhere. Let's go back to the next ramp. Okay, so that's just to the treasure, which I don't particularly care about. I think this is the sewer.
Ah, that's refreshing.
All right, let's go back.
I noticed a trail of blood leading away from here.
So where we're looking is probably still inside Nidavellir or Bailey. Or it's over there. Chuanzel Armory. So we'll just go up and over then.
You won't get away with that.
Okay. Get the arrow out of us.
You'll regret that.
You weren't expecting that, were you?
Dig into their grundle for some loot.
Weren't expecting that, were you?
There's Ari. How foolish to move through this place so quickly. It's taken me only a few hours to crack the back gate. Maybe I'll donate a cup or two, but Craig says he knows some private buyers who will pay handsomely for a working trinket. There has to be one in here. The side doors are all locked, but this chest should have one or two things of value. When I get out, I'm going to buy myself a
did you
castle.
decide on what combat mods you'll be using for the rest of the playthrough? I remember you were fiddling around with a chivalry mod or something.
So we are using my chivalry mod I'm working on. We currently have working halberds, maces, battle axes, and a few claw movesets as well from Animated Armory. So we are still using MCO just because can't really remove it. I mean, I could, but it'd probably screw some things up. However, for future runs, I will be switching from MCO to BFCO because MCO limits even first-person combat to even with a first-person patch or first-person bug fix. And BFCO doesn't have those problems, so I will be switching to that. But yes, I am currently working on my chivalry mod. I haven't worked on it in a few days, but it is something we will be working on, so... Trying to see through the bars here. Because it's just a helmet.
Oh whoops. Sorry, forgot about the TTS. Didn't mean to interrupt you there.
What? No, it's no big deal. That's why I have the TTS on. If I didn't want it to interrupt me, I would have just turned it off. Which, what was I talking about? I can't remember, so must not be important. Now, did I get all the journals? No, we still need Craig's and Stauben's journal. So there's still a few more areas we need to get to. Or, hold on, let me look at my map. I gotta pop my knee. Oh, my knee just doesn't want to pop. We should look at our map. So, we should have a map of Skyrim on us. Yeah. Okay, so we've explored all of this area then.
You were talking about how Mike Wazowski was the best waifu.
Welcome in, so Dartuza, welcome in. Want to unequip my map now. Favorite it and unequip.
LMAO.
Hope you're doing well, Dartuza. Alright, we gotta refill our lantern because it just went out. yeah, we are gonna need more lantern fuel before we do any more in Markarth. So, we'll have to hit up the general store.
Doing well, drawing a bit. Skyrim treating you well?
For now, it is. Wasn't earlier because I was 99 to 1,000% sure. I was 1,000% sure I had a mod installed because it was literally a requirement for an animation mod, and I knew about the bug and I didn't want to have the bug. And it turns out it was disabled, so I'm like, either I'm stupid, which is not unusual, or Windows/MO2 decided the mod would be disabled. So, so I had to re-enable the mod and rerun Pandora, which was easy. It's just I had to spend time to do it, and I didn't want to do that. I wanted to just play the game. But it's not as simple as that, is it? Not when you're dealing with Skyrim. Okay.
When in doubt, always blame Bill Gates.
Or Todd. Okay, I don't think I went down here. Okay, I did. But did I find anything else here? Is there anything else down here besides the sewer? I don't think there is. So we're gonna go back up top and we're gonna look for another door. So we're looking for Craig and Stauben. Okay. Alright, so we'll go back further up.
You missed a golden semiconductor on the ceiling.
Yes. Which if this was Fallout 4, I'd be like, ooh, more loot. Okay, let's go back in here, because there might be something we missed. And speaking of Fallout 4, I'll probably make an executive decision and decide not to run the picker wheel tomorrow. To instead just decide to play Fallout 4. Because it's been a hot minute and I want to play. Alright, let's check our map again. Okay, so if we check our map. If we've discovered all of this, I'm here. Okay.
Sounds good. I want to get back to playing my Frost save for Fallout 4.
Hell yeah. I need to try Frost out at some point. And speaking of, I might be doing a somewhat Vanilla Plus run soon with Fallout 4. I say soon, but we kind of just started our modded Fallout 4. Our heavily modded Fallout 4 run. But I do want to do a Horizon run. Horizon is an overhaul that kind of just overhauls literally everything in the game. So I wanted to try that, but I didn't want to like add a bunch of mods on top of Horizon, especially since things would have to be patched to work with Horizon, or I'd have to make a patch myself. So since I don't really know how Horizon works, I wanted to do a somewhat vanilla-friendly run of Horizon. So we'll be doing that. Now, after this run of Skyrim, which will probably be months from now, I do want to do a quick weapon randomizer / kill every NPC in the game. Let's go down this way. And similarly, when we're done with our current Fallout 4 run, I want to do the same with that. Because I originally wanted to have my Fallout 4 run be random weapon every kill.
In Skyrim, Monka S.
Yes. I was originally going to have it be a random weapon every kill in Fallout 4, but then I'm like, well, I did randomly roll for her stats, so I didn't want to like have a pre-established build and then have to have it work around random weapons. So I'm like, you know what, let me just do that another time. So I'm doing that when we're done with the run. And similarly, in Fallout 4, it'll be random weapon every kill and kill every NPC. Now granted, I do think I need to do a few quests before I kill every NPC. Yep, I missed a spot.
That's it. Don't say I didn't
So,
warn you.
for those who are wondering what my chivalry mod is, you just saw it in work right there. So it's specifically for first person. However, there will be third person folder support. So there will be folders for third person, but I'm not going to include any animations because the animations I would include don't have open permission, so I can't use those. But anyways, here's our swings. So from right to left. And then if you hold Alt, it'll do from left to right. And this is specifically for halberds, so it has follow through and not hit stop. And then if you hold X and attack, it does it from right to left. That's your overheads. Similarly, if you hold Alt and X, the left and the right. And then you have, if you hold Shift and attack, thrust and a thrust. And then if you hold Alt and Shift and attack, it does it from the opposite end as well. And then it also includes power attacks. So here's the normal swing. Here's the alternate swing. Here's the overhead. The alternate overhead does have hit stop, if I can get the stamina. And then the thrust. And then the alternate thrust, power attack. Now I was gonna include jabs, kicks, and special attacks, but the special attack animations I couldn't get to work. Jabs, well, that kind of already exists in Skyrim. It's called block bashing. That in Chivalry 2, that would be a jab. But it would kind of be a little redundant. But I figured, let's see if we can add it anyways. But then also the kick mod, which did have open permissions, doesn't work in first person unless you're using improved camera with a specific setting to do third person animations in first person, which overrides your first person animations, which wouldn't work at all. Not that it didn't work, it just wouldn't work in my setup. I would prefer not to do it like that. So there's no first person kick animations, at least not with open permissions. And the jabs would be redundant, and I couldn't get the specials to work, so it is literally just swings, overheads, and thrusts. Now, there will be a gameplay effect as well. So there's a mod called Elden-like damage types, which makes, you know, if I put the correct keyword on this weapon, it would be slashing, you know, not that. It would be, this would be a slash, but the mod Elden-like damage types doesn't differentiate between these animations because all it's doing is adding the damage types. So this would be a slash as well. But there should be a way to make a gameplay effect. So the gameplay changes I want to make, which I need to figure out how to do, is if I'm using a halberd and I'm doing a swing, it would deal slashing damage. And then if I'm doing an overhead, it would do slashing, but also blunt. And I think chop as well. Maybe not blunt, because that's a little weird, but it would be doing slashing and chopping. And then thrusting would be doing piercing. But what if I didn't have a poleaxe / halberd in my hands, and instead I had a kind of...
Looks pretty good TBH. It's nice to see thrusting weapons proper in Skyrim.
Oh yeah, definitely. And that's all thanks to mods like Animated Armory, which have open permissions enough to be able to use them. So that's wonderful. Oh, my lantern went out because I'm yapping. So one thing I also want to do is I want to make it so that different weapons, based on their keywords, do more or less damage. Which I can more or less figure out how Elden-like damage type does it. And I can make my own separate damage multipliers based on the weapon, based on the attack used. And you might go, well, how does it know how to change the animations, or change the gameplay effects because it's just animations? How would Skyrim know? Well, because in order to get the animations to change based on button input, a magic effect is added to the player.
You're dead, you hear me? You're dead.
So, basically, if I'm holding shift and I'm doing the attack, a specific magic effect is added to my character for holding shift. And that's because of the mod Dtry's plugins? Dtry's key utils is the word. So what it does is it does what's called key tracing, where it's tracing what key you've pressed on your keyboard and adding it to the game. So it's adding that via a magic effect. So if I figure if I can either add a condition for a perk or something to do with a keyword being added to the magic effect of the key trace, that somehow I would get a different effect added to the player based on that. So I'm looking for a dude with a journal. Well, we found Aerie. I'm looking for Craig. That's Strom.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I'm guessing this uses a mix of comprehensive first-person animation overhaul and modern first-person animation overhaul.
It is not using modern first-person animation overhaul, but I will look into that. But it's using comprehensive first-person animation overhaul and first-person combat animation overhaul. First-person combat animation overhaul also goes by the name Size Matters.
Gotcha.
So, looking for some bodies to collect. Still looking for Craig and Stauben. They're not here either.
So, these metal bones the dwarves use to build their machines. They're valuable, right?
And of course, we are following the permissions of all those mods, so we're also going to be covering things like heavy armory and Skyrim spear mechanic. Which, of course, their permissions are correct as well, so I'll be able to use those. So, one thing I also want to do is, with the whole damage multiplier thing, and with the different attacks having different damage types. I'm trying to figure out where Craig and Stauben would be. I want to make my own keywords, and then add a keyword item distributor ini file to distribute those keywords to weapons that have the word in their name. So take for instance, if it's and I can add my own custom edits to the KID ini, basically by saying, okay, if it says poleaxe, okay, there's something over there. Okay, there's more to this that I didn't see. If it says something like poleaxe reversed head, then that would tell it that swings and overheads would not be slashing damage, it would instead be blunt. Because, if we look at this, probably in third person, you can see there's a hammerhead on the back of the poleaxe. Well, if you reverse it, you can use that hammerhead. Okay, so how do I get up there? Surely there's a way up from the armory. Right? No. Okay. Let me keep at it. So I wanted to have, like, you know, if it's a cutting spear versus a... Come on, Todd, let me up. Let me up, Todd. If it's a cutting spear versus, like, a thrusting spear, or if it's, like, a Zweihander versus a longsword, the longsword might be better at doing piercing, but the Zweihander could still do piercing, but it would be better at slashing. Okay, I'm trying to find how to get across. I think I have to get up and fall down. Trying not to spend too much time either because I have limited lantern fuel. I think I'm on my last lantern fuel. How do I get over there, though? Like, there was no other... What the hell? Like, there was no way, no other door. Oh, I bet I know. There was another door. Okay. There was another door. So, if I can figure out how to do the gameplay changes, and I think unfortunately, and I say unfortunately for a reason I'll explain here soon. I do think I need to add the perks to the player by adding the perks directly to the player records. Now, why is that unfortunate? Because if you do that, that means it's automatically incompatible with anything else, any other mod that touches the player's record. Okay, did I go in the right door? Okay, this is the right door. So that would be on the player, on the end user to patch themselves, which the average Nexus user does not know how to do. So I could put in big bold letters, hey, you need to patch this if you're using mods that edit the player record. Okay, that still doesn't bring me over to where I need to be. So I think we go back to the armory then. So it's going to be a headache for the end user, and it's going to be a headache for me, because they're going to go, it doesn't work. And it's like, it does, you just need to open Xedit. What's Xedit? It's like, if you're modding the game, you need to know what Xedit is.
As it what? I'm not super familiar with that terminology.
Record as in, like, so in programs like Xedit being a tool, a record is basically, say, like, for instance, if you have a weapon mod, it'll say, like, damage. How much damage it does. Damage is a record. So you would look at the damage record for your weapon, like, oh, I want to change the damage numbers on it to make it do less or more damage. So that is what a record is. So, the records of the player would include okay, Skyrim is editing the player entry in Xedit. So my mod would overwrite the Skyrim one in order to add perks to the player. So if you're opening Xedit, it would be like Skyrim.esm, lose chivalry keytrace.esp. My ESP would have the new the new perks. And if you have another mod that has its own player entry, it would be Skyrim.esm and either other mod and then my chivalry keytrace ESP, or the other way around where it's my chivalry keytrace and then the other mod. Of course, if it's before, that means in the load order it's higher, and if it's after, that means in the load order it's lower. So these do not mix unless you make a patch specifically to patch the chivalry ESP with other mod ESP by adding those records together into your own custom patch. Custom patch.esp, whatever you want to call it. Most people don't know how to do this, or they know what Xedit is, but they're too intimidated by it. So the average Nexus user is not very intelligent, but they sure are vocal. So they would probably download the mod, and either they would say this mod isn't compatible with X mod, like Immersive Horses, because Immersive Horses adds records to the player entry. And then I would be like, yes, if I put in big bold letters, this is going to be incompatible.
Ain't that the truth?
They would still be like, it doesn't work, or it's incompatible with this mod. And it'd be like,
I've used Xedit to add keywords before, so at least I've done that much.
Yep, that's not too hard. So you're already on your way to mastering Xedit. So the problem is, I don't want to make it work on the end user to have to patch the mod, which is why this gameplay change will be an optional file and not necessarily added in with the animations. So if you just wanted the animations, you would have them, but if you wanted the gameplay changes as well, probably gonna have to patch it. But it's gonna be a headache for the end user, which means it's gonna be a headache for me. So that's why I say, unfortunately, in order to get it to work, I would need to add the perks to the players. So, anyways, I knew if we dug deep enough, we'd eventually hit some fresh ruins. Markarth, a city built upon a city, from early pieces recovered. We've determined the name of the city.
Is one of the few things I still haven't figured out in Xedit.
It's not super hard, but it's one of those things where you need to know where to look for each different kind of entry, because a weapon entry is going to be different than a perk entry or a spell entry. They're all going to be super different. So we've determined the name of the city is Inchuenzel, but past that we have very little info. We've been given an escort though, and tomorrow we will delve into the city proper. It's only been a day and I already miss my desk and chair. I thought it would be a little more fun to explore, but so far it's just been fighting spiders and getting to view an occasional rubble pile. Hopefully we get to the main ruins so we can set up a camp and I can start cataloging some of the items I've been able to find. We found the armory earlier and Area has stayed behind to find a way into the main vault. If anyone can open the locks, it's him. We've kept going and settled up here for the night since the guards say it would be easy to defend. I put up a few runes just in case. Okay. Greg's journal. Sithis. It didn't level up my wizardry skill at all. Lamau. Not that I need wizardry, but free XP. Cooked potatoes. Nidavellir control. This goes up even further, so we'll go into the control for now. So this is part of my medieval rename as well. which I still need to work on. And we're out of lantern fuel. Maybe we have one more. Maybe we have some in our knapsack. Nope. We are out of lantern fuel.
I've had enough of you.
I have your back.
You're dead.
Okay. I'll certainly take that one, though. I'm not using poison against the Falmer either. They're probably resistant to it.
Barely a scratch. Ha!
Oh, he's not dying because he glitched out.
Damn you. You're mine.
I've had enough of you.
I'll cut you down.
This is your last mistake.
You're nothing.
Just die.
That was a good fight for me.
Okay, lots of dwarven spiders dead. And we lived. Dwemer euro. I could go for a euro right about now. Stauben. After making our way down the mine and through the spiders, we finally made it down to Inshuanzel proper. They built this city into the very cave. We built this city, the very cave walls that house it. Amazing. Inshuanzel hums with life, but its guardians lay dormant. Hopefully, we can learn more as we go deeper. This area seems to be where two of the city's families lived. We've spent some time studying this tree outside the dwellings, but cannot figure out what its significance is. Strom will be remaining behind with one of the students to further study this area in greater depth. I look forward to reading his notes on the subject. Today we entered the city's armory. The Falmer have yet to break into the best of the dwarven goods thanks to the sturdy Dwemer locks. Eri said he would be able to get into the vaults and would send word when he's in. The spiders gave us much trouble, but who could have foreseen they've been the only thing keeping Markarth safe. After exiting the armory, we made camp, but the Falmer have been watching us, and finally tired of our intrusion. They came while we slept and slaughtered what guards were left. Meridia, forgive me for using my students as a distraction to get away, but I have to bring this place back to life. Too many. Couldn't hit switch.
I never would have believed it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes.
So I exited out of his journal and now I can't find it.
As always, Dwarven automatons continue to be tanky as hell.
Well, I want them to be. They're made of metal. Bring your torch over here. I need to see the journal. I should have just grabbed it when I had the chance. Now it's probably clipped into something.
Fair enough.
Well, I know a way I can fix this. Todd, where's the journal? Did I take it or did I not? Should be Staubin's journal. Did it Todd? Oh, there it is. Jesus Christ. Still wasn't next to him. I was like, if this thing clipped through the ground...
Todd. Rager.
Which, of course, it did not clip through the ground. It just got knocked around a bunch. Something is shooting at us?
This is your last mistake.
Yeah.
Is that all you've got? Enough of this. All right.
Brass blunderbuss pistol. Well, I don't use pistols, I use rifles.
All right. You've had enough.
Sir? Ma'am? Please get hit, please.
You can't take that.
Can I please? This game, dude. Can't loot them, you just can't. You have to pull your weapon out and put it away, and then you can loot them. Okay, whatever you say, Todd.
All right, you've had enough.
Well, I can't do damage because I don't have a silver weapon. Ow.
Defend the system!
Well, I can get a silver one while they fight. Oh.
Rip you in half.
He just gets to do a billion damage because he's allowed to. Okay, well. Mage NPCs, strongest gods. Player NPC, weak little baby. Player mage, excuse me. Mage NPC mage is the strongest god. Player mage is weak little baby. Also, I don't know why he just was allowed to do that much damage. He just was allowed to do that much, despite my health, my armor, my health regen. Despite all of that, he could delete me in a second. Okay. Well, it looks like we've got to do the dungeon over again. Stop it. I'm hitting you. Why are you not getting staggered while you're drawing your bow?
I'm gonna squash you like a bug.
Why am I doing next to no damage? Okay. Game just making up the rules as it goes.
Not even putting up a fight.
I'm gonna turn your skull into an ashtray.
Is that all you've got?
Let me guess, he's immortal now. Nope, he's not.
Die, beast.
Okay. Game making up the rules as it goes. You could kill him in a couple hits before, but now he takes 20. Why? Because... Okay, well... That's just gonna be how it is. I have tools to be able to deal with this. It's called console TGM. Why did they go all the way over here?
Me using Ice Storm here, a nice, cool breeze. An NPC using Ice Storm, I have caused a second Ice Age.
Do you want to dance? Let's dance.
I power attacked you? Why did you block that? It's a fucking power attack. You should be staggered. Oh, because the power attack just didn't hit. Okay, well... Oh, I can't hit him at all. Okay, well... When the game cheats, so will I. Oh, he just ignored it. What in the fuck is happening? Like, it was fine for literally the last, like, 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Ice Storm does go crazy in the NPC's hand.
Yeah, it does. It's one of the strongest NPC spells, but when you use it, it's not as good. Meanwhile, the NPCs can just spam that spell because they have almost no magicka cost. They have the best magicka regen, and on top of them not really having much of a magicka cost, their spell, like, they have lots of magicka anyways.
I'm so pissed my back pay hasn't been released yet. They told me I have to wait another 45 days.
Yeah, I cannot articulate how I feel about that, but it makes me angry. Least of all, I get to look forward to dealing with that since I will be getting back pay soon. Well, I say soon, but considering what you're going through, I don't think it's going to be soon for me anytime soon. Yeah, the game is just shitting itself. The game is shitting itself. It's like, these enemies you had absolutely no issue fighting before are now an issue to fight. Oh, these dwarven spider workers that were so hard to fight earlier? Yeah, they're no big deal at all. Also, the...
Oh, you are getting back pay?
Yes, I am, indeed. Oh, that's... Well, I guess we're taking all of it then.
Rip you in half.
I am indeed.
This is your last mistake.
So, for those who don't know, I will be on adult child disability soon. Basically, my disability is at a certain degree where
Skyrim, go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself.
Exactly. I'm disabled to such a degree that I am considered an adult child. So I will be getting more benefits from that. And because of the way my current benefits, SSI that is, work, I will probably be looking for excuses to spend money because as soon as I get on the adult child disability, I will probably still have the $2,000 limit that SSI has. So you might go, there's a $2,000 limit in your bank account for SSI? Yep, you're expected to be poor and stay poor. But because of that limit and the fact that I'll be getting more money, I'm probably going to be swimming in money soon. Not much money, but I'll probably have to spend money that otherwise I would be like, you know, not having.
The switches belong to us.
So that is a nice problem to have, though, because it's either have none of that money but still survive, or I can thrive. I just might run out of things to spend the money on. I'm looking for a silver halberd, so...
I am dead, not unfaithful. The system is mine.
Excellent. These should come in handy.
Oh, I'm over encumbered, which might be a problem. Oh, okay, well...
Defend the system.
Okay, well, if he's just allowed to do a billion fire damage in, like, half the second, I'll just TGM through this. That's not okay. Granted, it's a mod-added spell, and I don't think it's a problem with the mod's spell. I think it's a problem with how Skyrim is achieving enemy scaling. So this dwarven spirit is probably
I left a message to my disability lawyer to see what they can do.
Good luck on that, because they are fucking around. Wait, I didn't even save? I'm pretty sure I saved. Pretty sure I saved around the time I was getting my my fucking knapsack out so I could grab my silver halberd. I'm pretty sure I saved, Todd. So the game is just fucking around. It's not playing nice. Oh, I didn't hit him even though I was close enough. Okay, well, precision moment, Lamau.
Draw your last breath.
I'll cover you.
This is the other thing with NPC regen. He's blocking, but he has, like, I doubt he has the stamina to continue blocking. Which, of course, he ran out of stamina because he got hit. I will just TGM my way through this since the game is just ignoring everything I do. Oh, you have a lot of health regen, and a lot of armor. Dead in half a second. Well, why? Because we don't know how to handle NPC scaling.
Bastard.
Ha! Just die!
I'm gonna cut you like pig.
Oh, well, they got kill move bugged, which of course is a bug, thanks Todd. So now they're immortal until they decide not to be anymore.
Come on, my shield against your sword. I'm gonna turn this skull into an ashtray.
Barely a scratch.
You have been warned.
You're in this.
I think what happened was I pressed the quick save button, which I have set up as an autosave in my game. I pressed the autosave button, and it just decided to ignore the input. I think that's what happened, because this game has a problem with that. Where sometimes you'll press a button, and nothing will happen. Despite you pressing the button. The game is just not having any of it right now. It's just shitting the bed. Pretty consistently, too. Because despite all my armor, despite all my health regen, being at full health, the game is like, you're dead in half a second to this NPC spell for no particular reason. Which is just not okay with me. It's fine if it does a lot of damage. It's fine if I die from it. But if it's like, click on console delete, if that's what it's doing, that's when I have a problem with it.
You won't get away with that.
I don't know why I took the Gemerald.
The system is mine.
Okay. You. Please open the gate. Todd! Todd!
The switches belong to us, and us.
Todd! The game is shitting itself so much. I have to now do this. Okay. Cool. I don't even know why I'm bringing out my weapon. What in the fuck is happening?
The work never ends.
The game just absolutely destroying itself because it cannot handle the fact that I might make a little bit of progress. I, of course, will make that progress. I will win. But it's making the process of winning completely insufferable. Jesus Christ, Todd. Function on a basic fucking level. Goes to open gate. Does the animation for opening the gate. Gate doesn't open. Gate doesn't open. Gate doesn't open. I'm forced to use the console to disable the gate. And then, even in Starfield, they have the balls to go, oh, you're using the console? Well, now you can no longer get achievements. This is why people mod your game, Todd, because we have to wipe your dirty fucking diaper because you can't be bothered to shit in the toilet. For fuck's sake. Anyways. Moving on. And now that that's done with, we can save. That time it actually counted the save. Okay. I just want to play the game and have fun, but Todd is not interested. He wants to throw issues at me. Luckily, I have a cheap Logitech keyboard that is very, very durable, so I can smash on it for comedic effect. And also half comedic effect, because I'm legitimately frustrated with it.
I'm gonna squash you like a bug.
It's dead. Oh, okay. Let me get you first.
Come and face me, monster.
Oh, there's several. Falmer to kill.
This is your last mistake.
Oh, see you later.
You're nothing.
Hello? Todd? It's shitting itself again.
Come on.
I appear to have... Why did that do so... Nope, we're not doing this again, Todd. You play by the rules. If you can't follow the rules, Todd, I will play a different game. And I will take your toys and put them away. And it's not doing the... See, this is what I mean. I pressed the button to get the arrows removed, and he just didn't fucking do it. Which probably meant that while I was being pelted while God moded, if I had not God moded, I would have been killed. Because the game just cannot handle the fact that I might be able to use an input. So no, I will stay TGM'd until we're done. Because the game has no interest in playing by the rules.
You're mine.
It just wants to shit itself. See ya. All of my armor skill, all of my current armor, all of my armor perks, all of my health regen, and I still almost get killed by a single hit. What is this balancing, Todd? Because I certainly didn't do it like this. Ow.
Take your best shot.
They're just allowed to have such incredibly high scaling to the point that it doesn't matter what level I am.
Does it mean?
They're just allowed to ignore the rules of the game because Todd said so. Trying to figure out where all the bad guys are. Okay. Now that we're done. Holy shit, Todd. Can't keep it together for a whole stream. I can't imagine what people who play vanilla go through. Like really, they'd be going through some worse shit. Least of all, if they're playing vanilla, they're probably not too enthused with having to use the console. Which means, if the gate just decides not to open, despite them clicking the button to open it several times, then what do? Just turn around and go back? Because Todd can't help himself? I can't see. It's too dark and the sun is shining in my window despite the fact that I have curtains set up. Okay. Well, still can't see, so... There, now I can get going. He just can't help himself and bug out the game and have NPCs just have awful scaling to the point of being kind of unplayable. Because they're just allowed to do that much damage. Despite all of the advantages I supposedly have. I was having fun until just now. I was having fun up till this point. And then Todd just had to be a downward slide down, and the slide is lubricated with shit. It could have been fun, Todd, but no, you have to break the rules.
Good to see Skyrim still has such fine people. You give an old man hope.
I've killed Nimmy.
You have my gratitude. That spider had been interfering with my excavations for months. As promised, here's the key to the Dwemer Museum. Mind the displays.
Forcing my enemies to play the PS3 version of Skyrim Peepo Giggles.
Exactly. I found this expedition journal.
Let's see. Ah, so that's what happened to Staben. Tragic. But I warned him he was leading those people on a fool's errand. Unfortunately, sometimes the stone of scholarship is built on the foundation of death. I'll inform the king. Here, I usually pay researchers for their work when they emerge from the ruins, but they won't be needing it anymore.
Nice. Got 2 nobles out of that.
Oh, goodbye.
Alright, it's time to go back to the tavern, because we gotta rest for the night. Why is Vigilance walking away? He better not be leaving because he didn't get fed because I didn't get a notification about it, Todd. Well, let's find out. Let's find out if Vigilance will stay. And because I got all hot and bothered because the game is refusing to function on a basic level, it's not only hot in my apartment because I'm getting all flustered with the game, it's also hot because it's hot outside. I'm gonna go turn the AC on. Hi, Remy. Oh, I bet Vigilance is leaving because of something. Even though I've been taking care of him, but I got no notices about it. If it wasn't bad enough that I had to barely get through the dungeon while quote-unquote cheating, my dog is leaving me now for some inexplicable reason. Probably because I didn't feed him, despite the fact that the game was like, you're in combat, you're in combat, you're in combat, you're dying, you're dying. Oh, by the way, your dog needs fed. So I didn't see it, even if it did pop up. Because the whole point of the character was that he was going to have a dog. And now the dog is leaving because some reason? Because we have a dog's life, which means we have to actually take care of our dog. But neither did I see a pop-up saying your dog is hungry or your dog is feeling neglected. But now I can't even interact with the dog. Because that's all he has to say. Hi, Remy, can you not block the screen? Remy, now is not the time. I have no idea what's going on with Vigilance. Hi, Remy, what do you want? Now is not the time. Remy, please. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my fictional in-game dog. And you're bothering me. Hi, Remy, can you please stop blocking the screen? You don't need attention right this moment. Don't even think about getting snappy with me either. Now, come on. Just go over here. Just go over there. I don't want to fight the game and you. Just lie down. Just lie down. For fuck's sake, cat. Alright. Where is Vigilance? Hi, Remy. That's a good boy. Can you not do that? I heard him barking. There he is. Hi, Remy. That's a good boy. So what's wrong with my dog? After all that, after all we've been through, and he's leaving. Like, it couldn't have done this in the middle of the dungeon so that I could probably do something about it. It had to wait till we were done.
Is someone there? Of course.
It had to wait till we were done, which means I probably have to load to a... Why is this game like this? I have to load to a save in the dungeon to take care of my dog, because otherwise no message popped up, and the dog didn't act like I hit him on accident too many times. Why am I not able to have my dog? Are you fucking kidding me?
Can I help you? You've done well. Yes?
Of course it doesn't show how many septums I need.
You look strong. War dogs cost gold, friend. Come back when you have some.
The game is just... my voice is going too. The game is just not playing ball. It is just not having any of it. Just inexplicably, for no reason, when we're done with the dungeon, that's when the game is like, and your dog leaves too! Todd, what the fuck is wrong with you?
What is it?
Granted, it's a mod, but still... Why would it do
Here
that?
You are. He'll follow you to oblivion and back, if it comes to that.
Like, I got no pop-ups saying your dog is hungry, your dog is feeling neglected. Just nothing, and then it left, and I have to spend more money to do that. I also can't select anything. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I can't tell him good dog. Todd! Are you... Oh my fucking god! I fucking hate this game. How am I expected to take care of something with a mod, by the way, if the game is literally not letting me interact with the mod? I'm gonna fucking delete Skyrim and all of my mods if this shit does not cooperate. For fuck's sake. I just want to play the game and have fun, but the game can't even allow me to do that. The dog leaves for no... Okay, we're doing this. We're gonna have to load to here. Watch the game crash now. It's going to crash. It is going to crash, I guarantee you. If it doesn't, then that means Todd's a little pussy and won't do what I think it's gonna do. I just want to play the game and have fun. That's all I want. And the game just can't help itself. Forcing me to redo portions of the quest I did multiple times at this point. Okay, what does my dog want? No, not you. Does my dog want food? Does I have food? Then I give him the food. And then I tell him he's a good boy. I have a disease, apparently. What disease do I have? Oh, probably nothing. It's just it's counting some of my debuffs as a disease. Alright, let's go, buddy. Okay, gotta figure out how to leave. All this just for maybe the dog to leave again, despite me trying to take care of him. I just want to play the damn game and have fun. But Todd is not interested. That doesn't hit for some reason.
You're already dead.
Okay, that just doesn't hit for some reason.
Time to finish this. You can't take that.
Alright, vigilance is with me. Was. It's okay, Vigilant. I'll get him.
I made it.
You are not Dweeper. Suffer for your intrusion.
Get him, buddy. Bro, why are you running? Oh, because he's scared. Oh, I can do damage to you. Okay.
He sure showed that.
Oh, sorry, Vigilant. Maybe that's why he got mad and left.
Die, you filth.
Well, Todd took the wheel and decided that I'd pick that up, even though I didn't want to. Okay. Okay, Vigilance is still with us. Okay. All this and he might still leave. Oh, hi.
This is your last mistake.
Like how my team here decided to help by doing nothing. Yes, Bjorn, bring the torch, please. Because I cannot see. I cannot see. I can't see. Is there, like, something in the way? I literally can't see. I can't see where I need to go. Okay, there we go. It's not because the game is too dark, although that is part of it. It's because the sun is shining in my window, despite the fact that I have curtains in front of the window, which means the glare on the screen and the fact it's dark in the game makes it impossible to see. Okay, is the dog gonna stay this time?
I'm starting to wonder if I will ever get my back pay.
Yeah, that's a concern, because they keep fucking around.
Good. You have my... As promised, it is the key to the dwelling. Unfortunate. Here. I usually pay researchers for their work when they emerge from the ruins, but they won't be needing it anymore.
Okay. The dog is staying by our side. He probably got hungry, or I hit him on accident because I was already committed to the attack animation. Okay.
They say the butcher's meat here is bloody. I prefer mine charred.
Okay. Alright, Vigilance. We're gonna go back to the tavern. Okay. All right. Ow. Body pain. Okay. So, we need to get back to the tavern, because it is almost the 4-hour mark, which means I should probably stop using my voice, especially with how flustered I got earlier. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's better. Well, let's get our money out. Least of all because we need to pay Duraz. She will want some money for supplies. Now, it says the other two, Tikrid and Lorne, they also want money, but they're quest followers. They're not actual followers. Now, Tikrid can become an actual follower. I'm not sure about Lorne, though. Pretty sure he's just a quest follower. And we're about to go do their quest, but it's to the north of here, so I wanted to do the Markarth stuff first.
This is the Silverblood Inn. I'll let you figure out who owns it by yourself.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Okay.
I'll show you to your room.
Actually, there might be a bath in here. I'm going to see if I can grab some soap out of my pack. If Tikrit will stop being in the way. Okay, do I have any soap? Alright, we got some soap.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Let me put my money away for now.
How can I help you?
Okay, is there a bath?
You've done us a great service.
If there's not a bath, I'll just pull money out to bathe.
People are like cattle. All they do is work.
Oh. Can't go in there. Okay, let's just pull some money out. Well, I'll bathe in the morning. That way I don't bathe, sleep, wake up, and then I'm dirty again. Okay, so... time for food. Grab our money again. You're still feeling stressed. My money will help with that. Ain't that the truth, though? Alright. So then, Duraz. Wait, am I still TGM? Let's un-TGM.
We've stopped. What is it?
Need to give you money for supplies.
Okay.
Okay. Give her $200 dues.
To the next fight.
Alright. And then we'll pray. This time we'll get the blessing of Saint Alessia. Hold on. All right, that was just my my reminder call for my doctor's appointment tomorrow. So the stream tomorrow will be starting after that. So, and then we want to stay in shape. That's probably going to break my third-person camera. We can easily fix that. Yep, broke it. Okay. We'll just do it this way. So. And then before I go to sleep, I'm going to feed my dog so he doesn't just decide overnight, you didn't feed me enough. All right, buddy. You want something to eat, buddy? That's a good boy.
Need something?
Let's pick up our knapsack. Ow, body pain. Okay. Then we'll sleep for 8 hours. Vigilance is hungry. We'll take care of that.
An inn. Let's make sure to spend more time smashing heads and less time drinking ale.
First of all, we want our money so we can pay for a bath. Gonna feed him more pheasant breasts here. Vigilance. You want something to eat, buddy? Get you your pheasant breasts here. Good boy. Let's get a bath.
This is the Silver Blood Inn. I'll let you figure out who owns it by yourself.
Like to get a bath.
Of course.
Okay. Let's leave a note for ourselves. We want to go to the general store and buy lantern fuel. Okay. All right. Well, that was fairly successful, all things considered. That's going to be where we leave it off for today. It was all going well until the very end. Well, not the very end, but you know. Alright. Let's find somebody to raid. Now, they're a little bit bigger than me, so I don't really feel comfortable raiding them. But I do want to watch Snuffy. Snuffy's a super cool VTuber. So we're going to do one of these.
PLS. Check out Snuffy over at https://www.twitch.tv/Snuffy. They are playing Just Chatting.
I'm going to go watch Snuffy. I will be back tomorrow. Maybe with my voice, maybe without. But I will see you all then. I will see you over at the Snuffy stream. And I'll see you later. Bye-bye!